Hello. Oh, hello. I promise I've spoken at least once today. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. How are we all? That literally sounded like when you wake up in the morning and your voice is gone. Hello. How's everybody doing? How's your Thursday been? What have y'all been up to? I had a weird thing happen before stream today, so I'm going to talk about that in a bit. Mostly because I'm kind of looking for advice, really. But yeah, Ventus, Matsuke, welcome in. How are you? How have you been doing? I also have an M-Frag update because I got further into the book. This is the one I'm reading, by the way. Can I show you something ridiculous? Fishy pregnancy. Illuminati, welcome in. How are you? Yeah. But yeah, how's everybody doing? What have y'all been up to? I was just working today. It was really nice to work and not think about how I have an exam, because I finished all my exams, and that was nice. You know, I felt a bit more chilled today. The past like 2 weeks I felt really stressed out because of my exams, so I'm very, very happy to be very chilled. Not having exams is the best feeling. Exactly. The thing is, like, I left uni and I was like, yay, I don't have to do exams, and now I'm like voluntarily doing exams. What's wrong with me? I don't know. I just want to get more wages, basically. And also would love to be self-employed sometime in the future. So that's why I'm training to be an accountant. So I don't have to work for someone. Because working for someone actually makes me so anxious. I don't know what it is. I just feel so like anxious about people being like annoyed at me or whatever. So valid though. Alana, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. How are you? Well, I would say how was your stream, Alana, but I was there, so I know how your stream was, but I hope you had a good last few minutes when I wasn't there. I hope you had a good stream anyway. Sammy, welcome in. How are you? Toji, hello. Emmy, welcome in. Trev, hello. How are you? But yeah, Alana, how are you doing? How's your Thursday going? Jeff, welcome in. How are you? Not the M-Frag raid. By the way, I have an update. I have M-Frag update today because I read a few more chapters. Manda, hello, welcome in. How are you? Here for my daily dose of weird conversations. Why is that my thing? The panic ending. What happened at the end? Joe, welcome in. How are you? Nina, hello, welcome in. How are you? You read the M-Preg Fishman book. Don't act like this isn't your own doing. Okay, but y'all, if you think that M-Preg fish is weird, what if I told you there is a Chinese yaoi about a mushroom? Toji, thank you for the 5 streams, Jake. Yeah, a mushroom. A sentient mushroom. No, the mushroom's not pregnant, not that I know of. He's an actual mushroom. I think. I haven't read it. It's on my shelf. Angie, welcome in. How are you? It's called Little Mushroom. Surprisingly. Me when I'm a fun guy. It also has a manga that I've heard is actually like really good. Or manhwa, sorry. Whoa, this is actually stunning. Hold on. Ignore the fact that I'm sailing the seven seas right now. Look at this. Wow, isn't that pretty? Oh my gosh. I think this is the mushroom. Oh my god, it's like watercolor. Wow. I think he's the mushroom. That mushroom is Prego AF. Wow. I won't show you anymore. I don't want to get in trouble. Why is the art so good? I think it's won awards. Let me read you the summary, the thing on the back, the blurb. Summary, synopsis? I can't remember. The best part is when I met up with my old college friend and she showed me a pic of her Yowie collection card. She was like, oh my god, she has the mushroom. Yeah. I know all about everything. That's why mushrooms are always invited to parties. So true. You love education in my streams. Manhwas really are the cause to some websites be— oh, manhwa, not hua. But those are Korean ones. That one's the Chinese one, which is hua, H-U-A. Luke, welcome in. How are you? I've not seen you in a while. How are you doing? You're telling me a mushroom drew that? Yes. So it's like date everything where the objects are human. I was hoping it would be like a guy kissing a It's not like date everything because I think the mushroom like becomes looking like a human, but it's still a mushroom. Like it's not like you put the glasses on and he's a mushroom. Like I think he like— I think there's a bit of espionage he does, essentially. I'll read you the synopsis of the mushroom one. In a near future world, humans and non-humans alike must endure in a world that wants them dead. In the year 2020... What an interesting year to set that in. Humanity was nearly wiped out by cosmic radiation. Ken, welcome in, how are you? Over the next 100 years, living creatures began to change and mutate while the remaining humans struggled to survive in man-made bases. Down in the abyss, a home to mutated xenogenics, there lived a sentient mushroom. Nourished by the flesh and blood of the deceased Anza, the mushroom took on the form of its host and even adopted a similar name, Anja. Seeking his missing spore, harvested by humans, Anja is determined to make it to the human base to retrieve what's his, but the closer he gets to the base, the higher his risk of death increases. Unfortunately for Anja, there are those who prowl the streets seeking xenogenics like himself, known as judges. They inspect and eliminate non-humans without a second thought, sparing no one, and when Anja finds himself under the scrutiny of Colonel Lu Feng, the most perceptive and merciless of the judges, he somehow goes undetected but not unsuspected. Lu Feng knows there's something off about Anja and he's just not letting him out of his sight until he figures it out. Can Anja get his spore without revealing his mutation to Lu Feng, or will everything unravel? And yes, that is BL. It's not a human turning into a shroom. No, it's a shroom turning into a human. So it's like Pinocchio. Trev found the gap in the market, a mushroom fish. Oh gosh. We missed that part in 2020, I know. You tired and you have a long night ahead. You're in Benidorm? You're in Benidorm right now? You did a solo trip? Oh wow. I hope you've had a good time in Benidorm. Did you see Sticky Vicky? Wait, you have to check out tonight at 12? Do you mean like 12 tonight? And your shuttle's at 2? Oh my god, that's a long night. Good luck. Thank goodness our real 2020 was far less dystopian. True. We didn't get cosmic radiation. Summer's so busy in your job you've had no energy. Oh, no worries. I was just more just saying like, hey, hope you've been good more than anything. Sounds like it's trying to get me to cry about a mushroom. I think it is. Yeah, Sticky Vicky. So there's a TV show in the UK called Benidorm that's about like, it's like a piss take of stereotypical white British people going on holiday. And there's like an entertainment show that's made that they joke about in the Benidorm show called Sticky Vicky or something, and it's kind of like a ping pong show in Phuket. Girlie just sticks everything up her hoo-ha. The thing says check out 12. No, I think that would be 12 tomorrow. Surely. If it was midnight, would it not be 0000? She was real? I didn't know that. Emily, welcome in. How are you? You could always go ask at the desk or whatever. Oh wait, unless it's not like a desk. Maybe you're like at an Airbnb or something. But surely it would be like, if it was midnight, it would be zeros. I don't know. Sticky Vicky makes you think of Icky Vicky from Fairly Odd Parents. Well, unfortunately, no. Many things pop out of her hoo-ha. You don't know if it... Okay, I'll have a look. Oh my god, she's a real person. That's crazy. Look. Spanish ballet dancer and illusionist known for her vaginal magic show. That's crazy. It's a Wikipedia link, Joe. What have you come back to? Sticky Vicky. You'd love to see her live. Unfortunately, she died. Oh, to be known for your vaginal magic show, truly. Don't need those cookies. You're gonna draft a letter today to let your job know you're leaving after the holidays to focus on your studies. You originally were going to quit as soon as you were accepted, but lots of people are quitting, so the staffing is so light you feel bad adding to that. But you've got to, yeah, you've got to think of yourself, Nina. You've got to put yourself first. Even though it sucks for them, you've got to think of yourself first, like. But that's exciting that you're going to leave. Especially because I know they've been really not great with you with your, like, illnesses and stuff. She's real. She died, then her daughter took over, who then retired. No, people just use the name for their shows. So across. Oh, there are 8 different Vicky. Oh my god, that's crazy. Why, Ken? Why do you know this too? Why does everyone know the Sticky Vicky lore? Wait, was it actually Sticky Vicky who was in that episode of Benidorm? When, what's his name? I've forgotten his name. Opened up his motorized, his shop, and then it caught on fire. Was that actually her? Why am I known for weird conversations meaning... You remember reading up on it when she passed. Oh. 8 and they all have the same skills. Matt, you should go to Phuket. Bangla Road in Phuket? Fucking mental. There's so many ping pong shows. I didn't go, but it's crazy. I just walked down the strip and like just had food and stuff. I didn't go to a ping pong show. 11-month off before classes. Ooh, that'll be good. Your boss was adamant you go to see it, but you said no, which annoyed. What? Your boss, who is a woman, wanted you to go to a Sticky Vicky show. Interesting. Is ping pong balls also in your hoo? Yes, a ping pong show is ping pong balls in your hoo-ha. Yes. Well, of what I've told, I didn't go. You missed the 9 PM show and then didn't want to see the 2:50. God, that would be... you wouldn't even... I don't even want to think about what's going on there. Yeah, look, I would think that's 12 tomorrow. I wouldn't think that was midnight. I don't know why they'd make you check out at midnight. I've never had that from somewhere before. Unless you're at one of those places that charges by the hour. Was she like the female version of puppetry of the... What is puppetry of the penis? Oh, she loves Benidorm. Okay, that makes sense. Are you a moron? Do they have a website, Luke? Don't send me the link to the website. Don't dox yourself. But maybe on their website. Most hotels will say on their website their checkout time. So you said 2:15 PM show, and the idea of watching that show and then going outside and just going about your day grabbing an hand. Going for dinner after. Horrifying. Yeah, Bangla Road was something in Thailand, honestly. But Phuket was really nice. The hotel we stayed at in Phuket, right? It was really nice. What was it called? I'm sure I have it in me. Yeah, I still have it in my emails. I'm scared. I don't know if booking.com will show my stuff, so I'm just gonna... This is what the rooms were like in the hotel I stayed in, right? And if I remember rightly, it was like £34 for 2 nights or something like that. In total. Isn't that crazy? Hey, I still have it me. Why are there people fighting about Vietnam, Korea, and Japan in my YouTube comments right now? Oh, I found it. Yeah. £32 for 3 nights. 3 whole nights, £32 total. Isn't that crazy? So it's like, the costs of flights to Thailand are quite a lot, but when you get there, it's like so cheap. The reviews of puppetry of the penis are hilarious. Don't be afraid, you just may like it. I never knew it could stretch like this. Being so tired you had insomnia before your flight Monday, so you didn't sleep before your flight was delayed. So you got at 2:30 a.m. Tuesday, didn't sleep Tuesday night, Wednesday, were nights out, one solo, one group. Now you're going, oh my god. Luke, you're having a bad time. This is not a relaxing holiday. It is time to move. Yeah, should I leave a comment? Should I reply to them saying stop talking about this? I'm leaving a comment saying this is not the place to have this discussion. Look on the vacation of agony and despair. You've enjoyed yourself? Okay, that's good. I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself. Have you just stayed in Benidorm or have you gone like further afield? Because Benidorm's on the Costa del Sol, right? Am I thinking right? No. No, I'm thinking... I think I'm thinking somewhere else. Is it the Costa Blanca? Oh yeah, it's the Costa Blanca. Oh, I was thinking of Malaga. I went to Marbella like 10 years ago or whatever. And that was really nice. This is your first holiday you planned in Whoa! Well done. First holiday is always scary. You miss old YouTube comments. The top comments would show people arguing, show there's 3 camera comments, and show the last comment of someone explaining nuclear fission. Did you like the solo trip thing? You may do it again. Yeah, solo trips are... I haven't really been much solo trips, because it's kind of scary, honestly, as a woman. But I would like to do more exploring of places. Like, I feel like I just really want to go to places. And with my best friend getting married, I feel like unless I somehow find a partner somewhere, I'm probably going to have to figure out solo trips. So yeah, there's a lot of Europe I've never seen. I have gone to I've gone to London by myself a lot. Like, I always go to London for K-pop concerts on my own and stuff. But I've never gone somewhere that doesn't speak English for anything on myself. The closest I've been is like meeting people when there. Like TwitchCon, I met Cora there. You went on a solo vacation to Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Where is that? Doesn't say on the site, you can't find it, but in 2022 on the booking it says 12 in the morning. What does that mean? Yeah, don't believe Google AI. Do they have like a booking.com site? I feel like booking.com normally would list something like that. Do they have a front desk? You can always phone front desk and ask them. Your first real solo trip was Texas. True, you did go to Texas to see 80s. You done solo trips where you meet people there? Yeah. I don't mind the actual travel on my own. I actually find it a bit more chill traveling on my own. The actual travel part, because I'm like, I only need to think about myself and not anyone else. But yeah. You have a close woman friend that found a group that puts solo travelers together. Now she's friends when they all travel together. Ventus, that sounds so nice. I love that. Let's go to Korea and Japan. I'm literally trying to convince people to go to Korea and Japan with me. And also I'd love to go to Vietnam again as well. The 3 places they're arguing about in my comments. But also, I want to go to China again. I want to go to Taiwan. I want to go to Thailand again. I just want to explore all of East Asia again. Your friend just did a big solo trip in Taiwan and Korea and worked at her hostel. Oh, that's cool. Do they all food you out? My friend is always going on solo vacations, but she's a free spirit. She wants to always visit more countries than her age. Last trip she went to Thailand or something to go scuba diving. Whoa, that's so cool. The other thing as well is like, I have the cat, and that's a lot to like think about as well. You could probably go and ask, but it won't change your plan. Okay, but you could stay in your room until 2 instead of midnight. Like, if your checkout is at like 12 in the morning, no, if your checkout is at 12 p.m, you don't have to leave at 12 midnight. If your shuttle's not until 2. Getting your solo trip planned for up north Wisconsin to see the 5 waterfalls. You want to go to China and Korea and Japan and Thailand? Me too. Alana, let's go! Let's go! Come on! I will meet you there. Yeah, what's going on? Why are there all these Wisconsin people in here? Part of why you want to wait is to get a cat as you want to travel a lot. Yeah. I mean, I have the cat. The cattery that I take Hope to is really good. And so, like, I'm okay leaving her there. It's just the expense of it is a lot. Taking flying lessons, you want to eventually be good enough to fly to the... Whoa, really wasted. Need to get your passport. You've been saying this for 5 years. Get it right now. Do it right now, Alana. May, welcome in. How are you? You've been stupid about this, TBH, but it's knowledge for next time. It's your first trip. It's okay to do silly things. There are 4 of us. Yeah, I think there's... Oh, I can't even remember. I won't dox people. If you're from Wisconsin and you feel comfortable saying you're from Wisconsin, raise your hand. I'm not going to dox you if I know where you're from and you haven't said before. Your passport's still good? Emmy, let's go! Right now! Be thinking about doing a solo trip to the Pacific Northwest? Ooh. Maybe not right now, though, because there's all that stuff going on in Portland. You need to renew your passport. Oof. How old is it? You're very tired? Oh, May, I'm sorry. Okay, we've got 2 hands. Blue Protocol. Is that a... I recognize that name. Oh. Is that a new gacha game? You want to get out of Texas? Get out of Texas! You can't go soon. You have a trip to the Philippines in December, but also low-key that's TBD now because of family health stuff. Oh. I hope you can go. You love watching people solo flying across the world. They'll be like, let's stop at this abandoned World War II base, YOLO. That's crazy. You can just like stop in places. You should go back to Norway, but you want to see more of the world. You can do both. Pop, 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 going crazy. Anyway, would you like the update on the fish MPreg? You almost signed up for flight classes? That's really surprising to me, Lana. That doesn't sound like something you do. It's expensive? Yeah, I can imagine. You want to go to Morocco and Namibia? I just want to see everywhere. You can go ask... Okay. Look. I can't wait for you to come back and say, yeah, it's midday tomorrow. Traveling was too normal, back to MFreg. Yes, well, it's also because it's in my hand. So the update on the MFreg. He gave birth to eggs. Four eggs. And then the system told him they had to incubate them for 3 days, and then after once they've hatched, and they've hatched now, he raises them for 9 months as fish, and then they can turn into humans. Hang on, let me see if I can find. Shall I just tell you all whenever I read Danme, just update you on what's going on in the Danme, since you probably won't read it. When are we traveling? Whenever. You want to go back to Mexico for the food and cool nights, but damn, that passport needs work. Oof. That's not a lot for fit. He's not up. He's a human fish, though. Damn, he laid that shit. Alana should take helicopter lessons since it would be more useful in a zombie apocalypse to rescue people. True. He's like Xenos. What the fuck am I reading? Disabled Tyrant's beloved pet fish. You want to do another America trip, but you don't know if you'd be let in. You've made jokes about certain vice presidents. I honestly just won't go. Like, I want to go to America, but I'm not gonna go until that horrible man is out of office. Because I don't want to give my tourism money. Did he name them? Yes. I can tell you their names. If you were not American, you would not come to America anytime. Yeah. Is it the person that turns into a goldfish? Yes. You know about it, mate. It's really funny. Xenos dragon form lays eggs in his stormblood. Whoa. That's crazy. Xenos Mpreg. Love that. This is what the system says to him. The fish eggs will hatch after 4 to 5 days of incubation. Please protect them. After you've fed them for 9 months, they can complete their own quests and become human. Their names are... Hang on, where did he call it? Where did he... Also, I think one of them is neurodivergent. Because he's describing him as being always confused. Like, 3 of the 4 babies very quickly formed a string with their dad. Only Shibao was still confused. Li Yu noticed that this baby was always a little slow to react, but he didn't say anything about it. Sounds to me like he's neurodivergent. Hang on. Where did it talk about them naming them? Oh, here you go. The next generation of the royal family needed to have names that contained the radical for heart. Prince Jing chose the 4 characters Kai, Xin, Wei, and Heng. He came up with a few cute ones, but then considered... Oh wait, this is right. Prince Jing chose their given names, so their nicknames are up to Liu. He came up with a few cute ones, but then considering he might have even more fish babies in the future, he decided to just call them Da Bao, Er Bao, San Bao, and Xi Bao, which is basically just baby 1, baby 2, baby 3, baby 4. So there we go. Oh, you read a manhwa or manga where he turns into a bird? Whoa. When you write a story in self-insert and readers call the character neurodivergent. Shibao sounds like Shibal. It does a bit. Oh, my precious neurodivergent Mfreg baby egg is so precious. I'm just like, I really think he's neurodivergent the way he's talking about him. But also, they're now engaged too. He proposed to him with a piece of paper. He proposed to him with a marriage contract. No, they're not married. Fuck my stupid sheepa life. Fredding? They're not frogs. Would not be just fedding. He locked him in with fish eggs. I mean, he didn't mean to get pregnant. Do you know, I don't like I speak very small amounts of Korean. There's a lot of people who on the internet will like speak Korean, like use Korean words to be like, oh, you know, like Koreaboos. They'll say stuff like 진짜 and stuff like that. But honestly, omo, which is like a Korean, like it's short for omona, but it basically just is kind of like, oh my god, you know, like, oh my gosh. So omo is actually such a good like word. I always say omo. I'm almost like, omo, omo, omo. I'm like, why am I saying this? But it's so good. It actually really works for like, instead of being like, oh my god, it's like, omo. Where's James? I feel like he's good. Oh, the Jincha stuff? Yeah, he is. Her. See, hurls, I find, like, I don't think I could just say hurl because of the way, like, you have to move your mouth, whereas omo is just omo. But her, you gotta go her. He didn't mean to get pregnant as a crazy... Well, he didn't. He didn't mean to get pregnant. He had the skill one shot and done and didn't realize it meant he would get pregnant. Your friends and you had an omo phase and call it. Omo is such a good little word to be like omo. You might actually like catch me saying it in streams sometimes just because I accidentally say it out loud sometimes. I'm not gonna say omo na because that's like, that feels too far for me if I'm not actually speaking Korean. But omo. Remember when you accidentally said rar? Why are we bringing that up? Why are we talking about that? Shh. Yes, I accidentally said rar. I can't remember what the context was. You remember it was an FF9? I don't remember. You're intentionally saying it, whoa. You want 2007 back. Honestly, those were the days. Those were truly the days. Roar means I love you in dinosaur. It certainly does. Also, I have been reading the book club book this month. It's actually really good so far. It's a good little thriller moment. I'm really enjoying it. Y'all should pick it up. It's quite a fast read, so you've still got loads of time. But yeah, I guess when I read more Danme, I will tell you all about it because you're probably not gonna read it. I feel like the most y'all will read is like Heaven Official's Blessing or like Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. You're probably not going to be reading the stuff I read. I read a Danme that was steampunk called Stars of Chaos. It was really good, but also it was like a relationship between a guy and his like, I don't know how to describe this in English. It's kind of like his like older brother kind of mentor kind of guy, but they barely see each other after a while, so it's like, it's not weird, I promise, but it's good. And one of the younger guy has like a disease in him that makes him evil, and they've got to try and get rid of it. The Emperor fans must have loved troll hunter scenes. What the hell is that? Oh, look. I was thinking, why would checkout be at midnight? The update from Luke is, my empty energy insomniac arse really thought my checkout time for my hotel was midnight, and I'd have to sit in reception between 12 and 2 a.m. waiting on my shuttle. I read the thing wrong at 2:30 a.m. Tuesday morning, and my brain thought an illogical time was the correct one. I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil. Yes, So one of them is like losing his sight, and the other one's got a disease that makes him evil, called the Wuergu. I mean, it's not written very well, but I would never think checkout time was midnight unless I was staying at a hotel. Wuergu means the bone of impurity, by the way. No, he's not his actual brother, Jeff. He's like his, like... Like, he's like a local guy who was around a lot when he was a child, but he's not that much older than him. He's like a kind of mentor. You assumed since they were aware you checked in a day late that they'd also know my ex time is a stupid... Oh my... What the f... Do I want to click this?
No! Please don't! You shouldn't have done that.
Are you breaking up with me?
No, no. If my math is right, that was
Welcome
our
to hell,
seventh
bitch.
kiss.
Thank you for the follow.
The seventh kiss makes baby.
What the f... I'm not talking about incest this time. He's just his, like, he calls him Shifu, like, uncle, but he's not actually his uncle. He's his mentor. You have a story to tell you about your first American holiday? Oh no. Shifu is the red panda in Kung Fu Panda. Yes, Shifu means uncle, I think. Or master. No, I think it might mean master, actually. Oh yeah, it's like father, teacher, master kind of thing. Shifu is the really hot woman. Interesting. In CCC. Trev, I'm glad you've only had 6 kisses, but I'm worried who's going to be your 7th kiss that you get pregnant. You think an Mpreg fan wrote the movie? It's a kids movie, but it really needs Mpreg. Fuck's sake. I also read another Danmei called Guardian, which is about a policeman who is like investigating these murders that are happening in his city. And then he meets this professor who's really hot, and they start dating, right? Turns out this professor is his one true love from thousands of years ago, and they've been cursed to have like tragic romances over and over and over. And the professor guy has lived through this whole thing, whereas the policeman guy has been like, has died every time and been reborn. So the poor professor guy has had to see his one true love die over and over and over. It's really good. Do accidental kisses count towards the 7 kisses? I think so. About 21-ish years ago, you went to Orlando. You were like 3, really short. You wanted the Peter Pan ride so badly. You walked off to go find it. Oh, look! 45 minutes later, security returned you to your mum, who should have killed me. Then the next day, your mum took you on the ride and you didn't like it because you developed a fear of heights from flying into like the ride. That's not that. I mean, that's bad, but it's not that bad, Luke, because you're only a child. It's not your fault. I think your mum would have just been glad that you weren't completely lost. I think she would have been feeling pissed off at herself more than you, because she's the one that lost you. Sounds like Link Click. I mean, Link Click is Chinese. They probably read a lot of Danmei to get there. It's very like, I feel like East Asia just writes like really upsetting stuff really well. They write melancholy in such a way. So TLDR, me and first trips are not a good mix. I've had fun drinking though this week. Well, that's good. If accidental kisses count, then BRB gonna write some Naruto Sasuke fanfics. Wasted, are you writing Naruto M-Frag? This one sounds good and not weird. It's really good. It's really good. There is a drama of it, but I've heard they've changed a lot in the drama. Never lived it down. It's been over 20 years. Would Naruto get pregnant or Sasuke? I don't know. You gotta tell me who's the top and who's the bottom. When did Naruto Sasuke involve fish? I've decided it involves fish now. We've also scared your travel money customers with the Florida story. Oh gosh. Shukaku and Gamma Bunta? What the hell is that? Which one of them is the fish? I don't know. Wasn't Naruto like a cat? I swear I've seen him with whiskers. Sasuke can be the fish. So Naruto's a cat and Sasuke's a fish. Oh, he's a fox. Oh. I was gonna say, it could have been like fish and cats. Doomed Yowie. Can you share something funny that Kristen said yesterday, even though she's not here? Sure. You could say Naruto is foxy. Oh. Guess you're staying in your room an extra 2 hours. Nice. There you go. You don't have to leave at a ridiculous time and sit and wait in the reception. Remember when Alana called a Naruto character a freak over and over, then found out that character was bullied as a kid and called a freak? No, because I don't watch Alana's Naruto reactions because I've never seen Naruto. But that sounds like something Alana would do. Kirsty gets hounded about Naruto. I know, people keep talking to me about Naruto. I've never seen it. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Jared? Who the fuck's Jared? Just Jared Jr., the website where you got the celebrity gossip when I was 10? Naruto is too normal for this M-Frag? I don't think it is though, is it? Let me go. AO3. Anime manga. Naruto. Alpha, Beta, Omega Dynamics. 3,000 fanfics. What if I just search Omega, the word? Yep, 3,000 fanfics with an Omega verse in it. You think Naruto is too normal? What's more normal? Naru Sasu or Sasu Naru? Oh. I don't know. I don't think AO3 like sorts by like that. It does have Sasuke listed first, but I don't know. I don't think anyone's posting on AO3 in the top bottom dynamics. Yesterday we were watching Supernatural and I said I forgot how badly watching this show makes me want to read Supernatural Doctor Who crossover fan fiction. And she said, "Ooh, why would you tell me that?" And I just got a feeling. So I said, "You do know that most fan fiction isn't sex related, right?" And she said that she actually didn't know. And this whole time, she was so stunned that everyone was so comfortable sharing what fan fiction they read. Oh, Kristen. Oh. I mean, I mostly read explicit fan fiction, but most of it, like, most of the stuff out there isn't. I do. I will happily, well, I won't talk about the things I look out for, but yeah. What's funny is watching Alana censor herself in reactions when talking about a character's tongue because she knows we'll tease her. Who? What are you talking about? I need to know. Jared never learned how to read. True, he's 19. Alana and Naruto reactions go from lock-in to cheesing to sadding to Lameo, back to sadding, then to cheesing, and then again to Lameo to sadding. Oh dear. There's a lot of weird Naruto stuff out there, so yep, I think there's a lot of Rule 34 Naruto stuff. Not that I've looked that out. I have no interest in Naruto, I just know that it exists. Who is Jared? Because he's... Oh. You made a fake screenshot for Alana's Discord of her crying to Naruto and Sasuke kissing. Did Naruto and Sasuke kiss? When you googled them kissing, the screen cap of them kissing wasn't even the first row of results. Whoa. Was it all Rule 34 stuff? Why would you write something that's not horny? In Kristen's defense, at one point you thought fanfiction was sexual because of people online. It's not. Like, I'm in the Naruto thing on AO3, right? Let me show you. Right, there's 127,000 Naruto fanfics. The most popular, with 35,000, is Teen and Up. Then general audiences, 30,000. Then explicit, 24,000. Then mature, 24,000. It's not all explicit. It's not all sex. Is Naruto slow burn BL? I think it is. It looks like it. You just got to episode 100 and you're finally starting to understand the shippers because there's def potential for good angst. Oof. In episode 3 they kiss. That's crazy early. I was watching a KDRAMA yesterday And it was like episode 4 and they kissed, and I was like, whoa, this is against the K-drama structure. In K-dramas, they normally kiss between episodes 8 and 10 and then break up in episodes 13 and 14. Couldn't believe my eyes. But it's because there's only 12 episodes. There's 127 days of summer vacation. Whoa. NCT summer vacation? You love mature fics because they usually rip your heart out. See, this is crazy. But what I usually do when I'm getting into a fandom is I go and I search by longest. I sort by longest and I read the longest fics because those are usually the ones that will destroy you. Okay? They're normally 500,000 words of slow burn, and that is my piece de resistance. That is the cream of the crop. It's the best. Yeah, I also hate when the longest fics are chapters and chapter one shots or like random, like, I don't even know. It's just gibberish. Sophia, welcome in. How are you? I have read I've read, I think, like 35 plus chapters of Horimiya, and I watched a bit of the anime. I still need to read Even the Mountains Crumble. How do you have time to read all that and books and watch dramas? I mean, to be fair, the drama watching is my YouTube content. And I'm not really in a fan fiction mood at the moment. If I'm in a fan fiction mood, I don't read books. But I read fan fiction really quickly. Back to Walgreens for I really hope they've got your meds, Trev. I'm just built different. Yeah, I guess so. You read manga really quickly? Yeah. I just logged into my AO3 because I was gonna go and look at my my bookmarked fics and share with you some of the longest ones. Not tell you the fic, but just tell you the longest word count. Why have I logged in and it's taking me to this page where the other day I discovered that there's esports fanfiction and I was laughing at it all because it's so funny. Like, there's literally one about tens being a sub. And it's taken me to that. Why has it opened that for me? I'm really scared. Why did you take me here, AO3? Okay, my bookmarks. Why can't I sort by longest? Well, that's just rude. Why can I only sort by date bookmarked or date updated? I think that's just really rude. Yes, there's esports fanfic. The League one, that was how I discovered it, was because it was T1 fanfic in the AO3 doll, and I was like, what the fuck? There's the League of Legends esports RP is literally all T1. It's crazy. And then the Valorant one is all this Chinese team, Edward Gaming. And it's all in Chinese. I was like, whoa. Holly, welcome in. How are you? There is fanfic for everything. It's very true. I wish I could sort this and tell you how long some of these are in here. But no, it won't tell. It won't let me do that. Honestly, if it's not 100,000 words long, not words. Yeah, words. I'm not interested. Oh, here was my Acolyte era. I'll tell you about that one. That one I don't really mind telling you all that I'm reading it. I went, oh my god, my Acolyte era was crazy. Oh, I also told you about this one. The man with the knife. Was it a knife? I don't know. The guy I was telling you about last time. 593,000 words. Good one. That's a good big one. 480,000 words. Another good big one. I just love long fan fiction. It's crazy because, like, if you think about it, a normal length novel is about 60 to 100,000 words. Depending on the genre. You were gonna make a fanfic on Wattpad. Oh, not Wattpad. Oh my god. Why was I reading... Oh my god. Did any of you read, the All for the Game series by Nora Sakovic? Your fave Haikyuu fanfic is 760k words. I need to watch Haikyuu so I can read this fanfic because that sounds really good. The longest read fic was 140. That's nothing. That's my dinner. 306k. I read some really long Jonas Brothers fanfiction as well. 365k. What is that one? Oh. You still love finding a new fanfic and seeing it was massive so you knew you could read it for days. It's so good. You telling me Haley to read it is supernatural and queer and really good. Oh, I like the sound of that. You fell off fanfiction. You think the last fic you read was Bleach related last year? I go through phases with fanfiction. Like if I watch something I'm like obsessed with, I'll read fanfiction for a bit, but I'm not always reading it. The longest ratio reading fic is only 366k. Baby, that's baby play. Baby play? Kids play? I don't know. I have 46 pages of bookmarks, by the way, on AO3. That's crazy. You read a lot of manga, manhwa, and webtoons. I've gone off webtoons, but I'm reading a lot of manga. I got a bit fed up with webtoons because I feel like I was noticing quite often how the authors would drag stuff out just to keep getting people to buy episodes, you know? Gate Hunter genre, what's that? People awaken superpowers and are called hunters, and monsters or mutated creatures invade Earth. Is that what you're talking about? I haven't read Solo Leveling or watched it, so. But my favorite webtoon of all time is I always forget the name of it though. Holy Blood. It's my favorite. It's so good, and it's like the perfect length that doesn't feel too long. And the author is a fan of my favorite K-pop group, so. You mostly read light-hearted ones? Okay. So yeah, you should all read Unholy Blood. It's really fucking good. Anyway, should we get into the game? Speaking of interestingly titled genres, there's a genre in Danme called Unlimited Flow. Which is really strange. What's it called? Unholy Blood. I'll type it. You're gonna head out to avoid spoilers even though you won't remember by tomorrow. No worries, Toji. Thanks for hanging out. So this genre is called, right, Unlimited Flow. A genre featuring horror, challenge, and survival games. So something like Squid Game or Alice in Borderland. If it was BL, it would be called Unlimited Flow. I don't know why they call it Unlimited Flow. But I have a few of these. I've not read any of them yet, but like I've got one called Kaleidoscope of Death. And then I've also got one called The Earth is Online. I don't really understand where the name comes from, but yeah. It's like a really prevalent thing in Danme, Chinese BL. So interesting. I need to read one of them to find out why. Okay, let's get the game up and going and running and did anyone get twice tickets today? I decided I didn't want to go because the tickets were ridiculously expensive. But I'm like, I love Twice. Like, I would happily go see them again. They were so good, but it's just the price is like, because I saw them for a cheaper price, I'm like, I don't want to pay more. I'm so excited for you, Amanda. Tell Momo I love her. I think I'm going to try and get a Louis Tomlinson ticket tomorrow. Because I was looking at it and I think the tickets for the UK shows are only like 60 quid or something. Sorry, it's not Blackpink, but I'm sure it'll be good too. Dear God. Look at my lineup of games on here. Isn't this crazy? Ghost of Yote, Astrobot. I did see him talk about when Zayn left. I find it really sad that he felt like he was close enough to Zayn for Zayn to tell him something like that, and Zayn didn't, and Zayn just fucking left. Like, I don't begrudge Zayn leaving, because, like, it was all really fucked up. Their kids, it's like, shit. It's just shit. Everything was shit for them. But it's just really sad the way it happened. But also, I'm really annoyed he went on that podcast, because the guy who does that podcast, Stephen Bartlett, is awful. He is a horrible man. He just, like, he's like one of these, like, capitalist people who just spread a whole bunch of rubbish. And I hate him. So I'm annoyed that Louis went on that podcast. Of all podcasts. Upper Bowl tickets for twice in Chicago are 170. Yeah. It's crazy. London tickets were, I think, were like 170 for floor standing. Like 180 for like level 1 seating. And then like upper level seating was like 120, which like, I was comparing the prices of what I paid 2 years ago to the prices now. And when I went 2 years ago, the upper level seating was like 70. Now it's like 130. The lower level seating was like 130. Now it's like 180. It's ridiculous. And then you have the fucking CEO of Ticketmaster or whatever saying, I don't think concerts are expensive enough, honestly. They're too cheap. Shut up, you arsehole. Okay, so where we left off last stream, we, what was his name? Crazy Fan Daniel fell into a hole and became Zodiark. We killed Zodiark, and now the world is going to end. Fun. Mr. Delulu for real, literally. Back in my day, arena concert tickets started at yes. Like, they were so much cheaper than they are now. It's just ridiculous. And it's like, it's annoying because it's like, I would like to just not, like, I would like to, like, take a stance and be like, no, I'm not paying that. But people are going to pay it. And it's just going to continue to be like this. And I feel like there's not a whole lot I can do, because people just will pay it. And I'm like, fine, okay, I guess I'm paying ridiculous prices. The thing is, even with the Twice prices, like, because I've seen Twice before, I know they put on an incredibly good show. And I'm like, you know what? If I lived in London, I would actually get those tickets. But it's the price of tickets, plus the price of the hotel, plus the price of travel. If they were playing Glasgow, yeah, I'm there. But they're not. You hate talentless hacks that think they know things. Me too. So yeah, we're here with this guy. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing your cross. Oh, right. Also, they've made a boat. A ship. Not a boat. A spaceship to get everyone off the planet. But I think it's only for this version of the world and not like the first. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Oh God. If he labours in service to Heidelin's plans, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Should we make for this crushing brand, then? Was Argos the dog-like creature? Argos, to me, is a shop. Where you can buy tech and games and toys. What friggin' way was it? I don't remember. Oh. You're right, I'm in the wrong scene. Thank you, Emmy. Thankfully, there's like no one here, so no one said any slurs in the chat. It's a couple of people who but they went on a Horrible Scumbag Humans podcast, and that made me lose a little bit of respect for them. Yeah. I mean, Stephen Bartlett's not he's not like Joe Rogan levels. Oh. But he just chats a load of shite. I did think I had to go over there. And he's like one of these people, I don't know if you have it in America. It's a company called Huel, like fuel but with an H. He's like a part owner of that, and he's always in their adverts, and it's just like, it makes me want to jump into my computer and strangle him. Was it over here? I do not remember. Help. Where the fuck do I go? It was like 2 weeks ago. Do any of y'all remember where to go? Because I don't. Like, I can see the little area here to get across, but I don't know. I think it's underneath, and I don't know how to get there. Oh. Oh, it's right here. Hello. What are you doing in here? Paths around here, but sticky they are. Ugh. I hate that with this cold I've got, when I talk for like longer periods of time, I just start sounding really congested, and my I get really I don't know. It just gets annoying. British Air? I don't think so. Astro, welcome in. How are you? The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argus cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside the cavern. Follow me. Let me blow my nose. Okay. Weeper? A Weeper quest? Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? The spongoi. Oh my god. Do you think there's like yaoi going on in here since they're like mushrooms? My game looks like it's quiet. Argos. Manifest in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Oh my god, millions of these dogs. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. This is so bizarre. Who at Square Enix loves dogs and made this quest? Because this is bananas. Well, not even this quest. Who at Square Enix just made this dog as part of this whole thing?
James is gay.
James, welcome in. It's been a while. I've not heard that alert in a while. How are you? You heard they call a group of Argos a catalogue. But bumch. Good one. Air with the fungi and monsters are right out of Primivian areas in 11. Oh. You're ill? Oh no. What's wrong with you? Did you catch something at Lady Gaga? Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. Climb onto Argos' back, he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiarc's destruction. Heed their counsel, together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Oh, I forgot to tell you all the thing that annoyed me before stream. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiarc most like. But yeah, so my car, the finance on it finishes in January. So I was like, the other day, I was like, okay, I'm going to book an appointment to the dealership that I got the car from, to talk about getting another car or refinancing or whatever. So I booked the appointment. Today, I get an email telling me the dealership is no longer a dealership and it's just a service center. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why? And they said from the 30th of September, it's now a service center. And I'm like, Why did you let me book an appointment for next week then? The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of this average Amarotine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? What is it? Most intriguing. A means by which he can service energy mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Argos is to remain without. Let us not keep him waiting over long. So yeah, and they said in this email telling me about this that they have like another dealer, the company. So the dealership is for a certain type of car. I'm not going to say it because it might dox me. Like the dealership itself might dox where I'm based. The dealership is for a certain type of car, but it's owned by someone else, right? So like there's like a head group, right? And they own a bunch of dealerships for different types of cars. So they have this dealership and then they have another type of car dealership next door, right? For a different type of car. And so they said in the email, oh, you can go to that dealership if you want to get a new car, right? But it's like the different type of car to what I have. I'm like, okay. I looked at their line and I was like, okay, there's maybe a couple cars I'd be interested in. But so like maybe I'll get a car from them. But what I'm not sure about, right? And I don't like, this is more me asking in general if anyone's done this or gone through with it, like had this kind of happen to them. If you buy a car on finance from one car company and then you want to get a new car on finance from another car company, but they're under the same dealership company, what do you think I'll be able to go to this new dealership and they'll take my old car and sort that out for me? I feel like surely they would be able to because they're from the same dealership company. Like they still have the car brands that I have, just not at that dealership. Car dealerships always just if it was different brands, it would be different. If it was different dealerships, it would be different. But it's the same dealership company. So I'm thinking surely they would be able to. And I'm now like stressing out because my finance ends on the 1st of January. And I'm like, what if I order a car from if I order a new car and it doesn't come in for 3 months? And then I have to return my old car and I'm left without a car for a month. What? I'm like, so I'm stressing out. But I'm only stressing out because I haven't spoken to them. I'm gonna phone them tomorrow to figure out what the hell's going on. Because I'm just like, why would you let me book this appointment if you can't do anything? I mean, they are right next door, so I feel like surely the service center would at least be able to deal with like me, my financing situation. A car lease, so it's through the finance is BCP through the company that makes the car. Your friend gave you the flu. Oh my god, James. Is it the flu or is it COVID? Yeah, in the UK, when someone gets a car, they call it a PCP, but then we just call it on finance. They say you got your car on finance, which is basically a car loan. Trev, welcome back. Did you get your prescription? So yeah, if anyone has had this experience, let me know. If not, I just have to wait and find out tomorrow, I guess.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
I'm glad you got it, Trev. Oh, there's no one here. I've seen these little things before. I've seen these rabbit things before. Someone hit you in a round, almost hit you in a roundabout. I hate that. I got hit on a roundabout once. And I've been, like, I swear roundabouts are the worst. Roundabouts are where I've almost been hit multiple times. Whoa! There's so many rabbits. I'm still sleeping. Why are the rabbits wearing turbans? Oh, is this the head rabbit in charge? It's Ginger. I know.
1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
You have to go through 4 roundabouts on your way to Walgreens, and inevitably there's always someone who forgets how to do them. That's me going to Tesco. I have to go through 3 roundabouts. Awful.
There is much to do before our guests arrive.
James knows.
I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions?
You got Hoji-cha? Nice.
Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
She's a bit too happy for the world ending. Delilah's like, oh my god, they're all like bunnies.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
You ever watch people in self-checkout and wonder how they make it through the day all the time? You've never driven one. A roundabout? They must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Roundabouts is death better than a 4 interaction stop signs where people just guess. That sounds scary. You've only driven on the highway like 4 times, let alone a roundabout. What? A roundabout's not common in America. Huge in the Midwest and like nowhere else. Super common in Wisconsin. Is that because in Wisconsin is where all the white Anglo-Saxon Protestants moved to? Because Europe loves a roundabout. Most people here are German. Yeah, that's a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. Starting to add them more in the Seattle area. Whoa. AJ, welcome in. How are you? The one you're very familiar with that you get to on the highway. They only just became more common in like the last 10 years. Wow. That's wild. More than 10 years actually, but you remember when you were a kid, you were like, whoa, new roundabout. Wow. That's fascinating. There's roundabouts everywhere here. My favorite though is roundabouts with lights. Where you just like, you go when you go. You don't have to like, I hate the roundabouts where they're like really busy roundabouts but they don't have lights and you're just like sitting there for ages. We didn't get roundabouts until like early 2010s. It's been a lot of roundabouts in Ohio since you've been alive, but you don't think you've ever seen any new ones? Wow. What's a roundabout? It's like a circle in a road, right? And it's got a bunch of exits. And in the UK, it's you give way to people coming from your right. So I guess in America, you give way to people coming from your left. And you just go. The thing with roundabouts, right? If you're someone who's not familiar with roundabouts, the important thing is if you start, don't stop. If you start going and you realize, I mean, stop if you're going to crash into someone, but if you start going and you realize there's someone actually getting closer to you than you thought they were going to be, just keep going. Don't stop, because that's what causes accidents. You just have, unless you're going to hit someone. Just keep going. Just say, I'm sorry, I'm going. That's what I do. You hate roundabouts? I love roundabouts with lights. You've never seen a roundabout with... So, the ones I'm specifically talking about is where it has lights to let you go, and then there's also lights on the roundabout. Because that way you don't even have to think, is there someone coming from the side? You just think, I'm going. You've had them for a while, but you're from the most popular part of the state. Okay. You had lunch with your dad and eat food coma. What did you eat? There's one big one around a courthouse. It's got like 2 layers and 5 lights. Oh my god. Traffic circle? What a really literal name. Some people come to stop in a roundabout. Yeah, don't stop. Obviously, unless you're going to hit someone. Just don't stop. That one multi-lane roundabout in Paris looks great. You mean the one at the Arc de Triomphe? Yeah, that one's crazy because in France, roundabouts don't have right of way, so people just go. Whoa, what was that, Hope? You scream. I sometimes go, I'm going. Where's that roundabout that's made of like, oh yes, hang on. Well, I think it's like I think it's in the Midlands somewhere. I can't find it if I search roundabout of roundabouts. Oh, here it is. Where is this? Swindon. I'll show you. Here you go. This will put the fear of God in you. It's a roundabout with like 5 roundabouts. 6 roundabouts. 5 on the outside and 1 on the inside. I don't know how you drive that, honestly. I would not know how to do that. I suppose you just have to make sure you're in the right lane. That's the other thing that I don't like about roundabouts, is I feel like if I'm going the full way round, like I'm going the 3rd exit, I feel like I'm never in the right lane towards the end of it. And then I just go, whoa, and yeet myself out. You've never seen anyone stop in a roundabout? That sounds terrifying, but it bothers me when people don't signal when they're getting off the circle. If I'm going straight, I don't signal. Because it's like, I feel like it's obvious, but I hate when people don't like, when they look like they're going to keep going and then go off and don't signal that, if that makes sense. When you were driving for the first time in Dublin, you got, when I say I don't signal, it's when it's like a smaller roundabout and it's like, it's very obvious when you can see that someone is going straight ahead. If it's not obvious, I signal. When you're driving in the first time in Dublin, you got stuck in a roundabout and couldn't get out for a bit because everything was backwards. You had some noodle soup at a Hong Kong style restaurant. Oh, that sounds so good. You will say roundabouts weren't really a thing in Norway, which was really scary because they have a lot of uncontrolled intersections. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would say we have, in like estates, we have that a lot. We have like, unsigned junctions, where you kind of just have to like know which is like the right of way. It's awful. You hate that? I do too. I would find a different route, me too. This is like a late lane. People stop in the middle of the road to try and let people cross the street when the pedestrians aren't even at a crosswalk. People get hit. I hate that. But then equally, I hate when people don't wait. I mean, to be fair, we don't have jaywalking here. Like, you can just cross and pedestrians have right of way. But like, if they're not already going and you're like, oh, I'll just stop and let these people go, don't do that. But also, I've seen, like, we have a thing called a zebra crossing, which is like, if people are waiting at a zebra crossing, you have to stop and let them go. It's the law. And I've seen 2 or 3 people recently drive through them. I'm like, what? The Ohio roundabouts usually don't have lanes. People just go and make up their own lanes. Usually it's just 1 lane, but sometimes people make 2 and then it traps people in. Oh god. I get so mad when people stop in the middle of the road to either let a car go or people cross. 90% of the time it takes more time and it's more dangerous. You were behind a van who stopped in the middle of the road to let a pedestrian cross and then they stopped to let someone turn left. Oh my god. You also remember in Ireland, a bus and a tractor both went down a skinny road and started yelling at each other for who should back up. Classic. Fuck cyclists. I agree. I once tweeted that I hated cyclists in like 2013 and I got like so many replies from middle-aged balding men telling me I was a terrible person. It's a law in Wisconsin that people have to stop for pedestrians and crosswalks, but no one follows it, so they just have to put up these pop signs that are like, stop for pedestrians. Oh my god. Like a lollipop man. We have crosswalks that have lights. If a person hits it, the signs flash and cars are supposed to stop. They don't always do. What? We have that at like every lights here. I'm scared. I'm scared of America. Cyclist calling my friend a dumb bitch for daring to try and walk her dog across the street. Evil. Cyclists are basically K-pop fans. They are crazy and think they are always right. No! Don't compare me to a cyclist. How dare you? You're right. The cyclists are crazy and think they're always right, but they're not like K-pop fans. Don't call me that. Don't compare me to a cyclist. Fuck cyclists, by the way. Okay, I guess I'll show you a junction. What that looks like in the UK. Um, because I'm baffled by you saying that you don't always have lights for pedestrians. Because this is what you looks like at a junction in the UK, right? So the big lights, those are for cars, but there's small 2 lights next to it, right? Those are for pedestrians. Probably about 95% of junctions have lights for pedestrians, and you have to follow the lights for pedestrians. You can't just go when pedestrians are crossing the road. I'm baffled by what Trev said about people just going. In bigger town, it's because you don't have walkable. It's because your country's not walkable. That's why. They're like everywhere here, unless you're out in the boondocks. The only time I've experienced what you're talking about was when I was in China and Vietnam. Specifically, Vietnam is crazy. If you're a pedestrian, you just have to throw yourself across the road and hopefully someone on a moped won't hit you. You do know Americans are not known for using crosswalks or waiting for a red... Oh my god. There was a guy a few years ago in Wisconsin who was stringing wire along a bike path so bikers would run into them and get hurt. Now that's not very nice. Bicyclists go through lights all the time here. I hate cyclists. You should see some of the sidewalks next to busy 3-4 lane roads. Oh, I've seen some in Florida. I was horrified. It took me like 10 minutes just to cross a road. I was like, what the fuck? The one time you didn't jaywalk in New York, you got stuck in a St. Patrick's Day parade. No. In China, you literally just have to walk in the middle of traffic. Yes. Yes. It was like that, yeah, when I was in China. But the difference between China and Vietnam is Vietnam has way, like, it's all mopeds in Vietnam. There's barely any cars. And so there's, like, so many people. And you just, like, oh, it's so much scarier. It's terrifying. You just have to throw yourself across the road and hope they don't hit you. You've heard there's actually less car accidents than the US, maybe because they're also aware that they have to pay attention. Yes, but also maybe because the attitudes in China are different, I think. I think there's a less selfish... Sure. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing weighs the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. You jaywalk all the time safely, of course. You jaywalk unsafely. I just cross the road when I can cross the road. We don't call it jaywalking here. If there's no cars, I go. Because pedestrians have right away. We went on a bike tour in China and there was so much traffic and it was maybe the scariest thing I've ever... Oh my god. That does sound really scary to me. Lem, lem, lem. Leader, no. Sleeping way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. Do you know what? This feels like Tomorrowland at Disney. Like the music and the like area. Kin German M. I don't know why I didn't like that. Scariest thing you've ever done in Norway again was in Norway again when the fucking German motorcyclists were passing me around blind corners on a max % grade switchback. Yeah, motorcyclists are terrifying. They literally just keep overtaking. I've got used to them driving up to Skye, but they're so scary on country roads. They just don't care. You start crying. Oh. But what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Me? Oh yes, of course. It's the only one around here capable of doing anything properly. It falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children, what must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it is the large glowing ball in the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. They're in literal inches from hitting you in oncoming cars, and they're like 18 of... Yeah, sounds about right. You get used to that here. Flagged for race, ethnicity, and religious hate. Oh my god, Trev, you're racist. When I got here, I thought this was another Lalafell slate. No. You're telling me if I go through with buying a motorcycle, you'll automatically hate me? Yes. Or a bicycle. You don't need to say sorry to Germans. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I forgot Germans watched me when I said that. Wait, can I use my dog? Oh, I can use my dog. Your head hurts? Why does your head hurt? Oh, I can use my dog. No, my dog. Torky.
Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the
Livingway
express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Never the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you, little ones,
Jordan, welcome in, how are you?
while they began the necessary preparations.
Yeah, it could be allergies. There's a lot of like stuff that goes on right this time of
Still
year
not
with
following?
allergens.
Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here we have Aetherius, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
Wow.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled
What?
maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us.
What resources we sent?
To learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges. Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
This is the most
I thought
random
it was abridged and made
Final
for our
Fantasy
benefit,
ass moment ever.
but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
The way the last time I played this game, it was like, oh, we're all going to die.
Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
If I were one of these bunnies, what would my name be? I think you would be Yowie Way. Probably. Yo, I've just had to hide people on my YouTube channel that were having this argument about Japan, Korea, and Vietnam and war crimes. Because I told them to stop, and someone responded, well, you should have known as the channel owner to delete this comment from the Japanese. I was like, fuck off. For God's sake, man. It's a YouTube comment. I'm not having you talk about this shit. People thinking this is a demo. Yeah. Hope Enrocker's going well. It's going good. Farting way. Love that. You love listening to them, and mapping way doesn't drive you insane at all. Good to glad to hear it. So yeah, it was fun. I just did both of them because I was like, I can't be bothered with this argument you're having. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people and quickly. Won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with your foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. The Caratorium. Okay, I can see an ether current, so I'm getting that first. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporites in this vessel. What do you mean I can't go in the blue water? Go this way? No. How the hell do I get over where it wants me to go then? Wait, is there a further— oh, I forgot. I forgot I went upstairs so I can go downstairs. I totally forgot. I'm so annoyed with how congested I am. Whee! Well, if we go to the Caratorium. Why do they have another ether right here, or whatever it's called? Oh my god. Do they only make carrots? Why are there enemies in here? I got another ether card. When you get on your ship to save you, and there's enemies on it for some weird reason. Jongho went to see Doyoung. Jongho's having a great time with concerts lately, isn't he? I was buzzing because I saw my boy Kyung-soo from EXO went to see Doyoung. But also Doyoung is bright blonde, and that can only mean one thing in K-pop. When you're a certain age. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required for our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference material we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along to the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit filled to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay. Okay, I think it is up there. For anyone who doesn't know, if your K-pop idol is a man and is aged 28 to 29 and they suddenly go bright blonde, it's bad. It's really bad. You open the storage to find a rainbow colored assortment of carrots. The ominous crimson carrot. Let's say that. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yeah, I want to eat it. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask cooking away whether it is safe to eat first. And the reason you should be very scared if your K-pop idol suddenly goes blonde is because it means they're going to be enlisting really soon. Because they go blonde before they just shave off all their hair. It's happened to me so many times. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites actually. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. Sad but true, yep. I think it's like a new phenomenon. It didn't used to happen, but nowadays it happens a lot. Literally in NCT it's happened for every single person who's gone to the military. Taehyung did it, Jaehyun did it, because Jaehyun went early. He didn't need to go when he went. And he dyed his hair blonde all of a sudden. And then he was like, I'm going. And I was like, and everyone was shocked. And now Do-young is bright blonde. No, women in Korea don't serve. They serve, but they don't serve. They've served enough. Fry your hair before shaving it, yep. Tame him with his wild ass extension. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Oh, okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigour begins welling within you. The rumble of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. What did you think? Unlike everything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. What if I don't like carrots? I like carrots. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Why not? We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. This is so ridiculous. Classic Final Fantasy, taking the seriousness out of a situation. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Netheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so I imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. Who was sending them information? And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, cooking way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? See you later, Venice. Oh my god, what the... Sorry, I need to respond to something quickly. You love this part of Endwalker? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetherius as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear that there is naught but carrots on the menu. I think we've all had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this way. What's up, Hope? What? I'm getting really fed up with how congested I am. This is gonna aggro me. Why am I... Why does this place have enemies that aggro you? Sure, Trev, please describe a meme you like. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heiselin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic our people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume, this has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Oh god. Is it going to be bunny attack nothing, anything not a loper. That makes no sense. When there's supposed to be people on here. Oh my god, Hope bit me this morning, by the way. I was lying in bed. I had my hand out, like this, and my arm out on my pillow. She comes and sits on my hand and then bites my hand as if she's not the one that sat on it. Don't know if you can see, but maybe. Hello? Focus on my hand, not me. No, you can't see. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetherus. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding, you really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. I'm scared. Oh, fuck's sake. A grey sack dress. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetherus, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that, speechless, and there I thought you might not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, I'll next speak with my fellow artisans. I'm sure they'd be all happy to oblige. It's a photo of Kevin Costner, and then on top of it says, I got a message for mozzarella sticks. Hide. Which is very funny because it sounds so serious and like the mozzarella sticks can take directions. Ha ha. You need to send me this meme now, Trev. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I meant. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to skip the cutscene. Well, okay. Not that it matters. Why am I in this ugly ass outfit? Beats. Is this a tune from like old Final Fantasy? Kind of sounds like Chrono Trigger. Leave me alone. FF4. No one said you were becoming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Anything with a little more flair. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Oh God, I'm scared. What now? What the fuck? It's not my best work yet. Times and tastes really have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Good God. You look exuberant today, my slime. My, don't we look splendid? No. Oh my god, my wrist is really clicky. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we loperits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, I will be live tomorrow. My best friend is, even though she's the one who invited me to the Twilight stuff, she's like, I'm too busy to go to Twilight. Sorry. So, I will be live tomorrow. Sorry to have kept you waiting. What is he wearing? Oh, gosh. I wore that in like the beginning of the game when I was like level 2. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Oh, what is that? Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Why was he the Green Goblin? I think it's past time we return these clothes. Do you ever have to crack your elbow when it gets stuck? No, not really. Because mine just like click really quickly. If I do a quick movement, it usually clicks. Sometimes you have to crack it, it gets stuck. Oh my god. Ow. How far am I in Indiana Jones? I think maybe like 2/3 or something. I'm not really sure. Maybe half. Uriange Slay. So true. That Thancred would say roar. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? They really looked at Delilah slaying it up in a dancer fit and went, ah yes, let me put her in an ugly coat. The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most likely have need of your attire. Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorised every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit, when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? That's what I thought. Not that I'm aware of. Oh. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people of that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world rather than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, must we have leave to explore Bestways Barrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Oh. The people on the first. Our friends on the first. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Jeff, what the hell are you saying? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. No, I don't know this I'm a snake meme. You gonna call me grandma now too? Hope, what are you meowing about? Here. Come here. Well, we all have different algorithms, Chef. By the way, did I tell you all I accidentally bought long sleeves at Uniqlo? I meant to buy Airism t-shirts, and I accidentally bought 2 long sleeves. I'm wearing one right now. Did you all know Uniqlo do Airism long sleeves? Because I didn't. How do I get back up? I meant to get 2 black t-shirts and 1 white t-shirt, and I accidentally got 1 black t-shirt and 1 white long sleeve and 1 black long sleeve. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the white long sleeve because I feel like white. Oh, it's what? I don't really like white on a long sleeve, but I'm not going anywhere near it anytime soon. So I'm like, I don't know. Whee. You need to do Uniqlo haul. I love Uniqlo. Even my mum was impressed when we went to the one in London. I also wanted to get their linen trousers and they didn't have any in store. You get all your basics from me too. I just love them. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Delilah Hope, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Delilah, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready. Your favourite store? It's so good. Although, the one that's just opened in Glasgow is like really odd. Okay, why do you sound like that? Because it's like, instead of being like a normal size shop that's tall, it's really long. So it's kind of hard to navigate. Jeff, I'm sorry your week sucked.
Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it?
Uh-oh, where am I going? Hope, come here.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
What? What are they doing?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Hello.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting. Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely
Oh.
sentiment, really. But
Oh,
the
these poor
disappointment is writ plain
rabbits.
on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
So true. People should be more blunt.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
I feel like that's just Urianger, though. He just, like,
Understand that in the face
he
of
doesn't
great
super care
danger,
about, like,
one
appearances.
cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The
Like, he'll just
difficult
eat whatever,
choices
he'll dress
must often be
whatever.
made for the greater
I feel
good.
like he doesn't really care too much.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Look at her. She's so cute.
Come again?
Nasty, bitey girl.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Can you stop muting me?
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Oh no.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Why does he sound like he's in this, like, show I watched as a child? What was it called? Oh my god, what was this show called? Brambley Hedge! Did anyone watch Brambley Hedge? It's like a show about, or movie, whatever, books, about these animals that live in trees. And they're all like kind of posh English. And that rabbit, it sounded like it was going to be in the show. I loved it. It was so good. Let me show you. It's kind of like Sylvanian Families vibes. I want to find like a good screenshot that doesn't look weird. I feel like stuff for kids just isn't the same as what we had when we were younger. Who's Growing Ways VA? Here. They're just like a normal family, except they're just rodents. I've been here. Oh! You're kidding! It's Jonathan Bailey? Wow. That doesn't sound like him. Anyway, yeah, Bramley Hedge was so good. It was so peak. It was a stop motion animated series, apparently. I had no idea. You did have it in America, by the way. There's a US version. I loved it. I do like how they have like the same VAs doing a couple different characters and they don't sound like them. It's interesting. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Got a lot of random other countries' kids shows on Nick in the early years, but this does not look familiar. Yeah, it was BBC, so probably not on Nick. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Best Ways Barrow via the teleporter. Slay. May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had opinion on this or that. But the one thing we agreed upon was that the people of Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it's far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. If you've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough, follow me. Okay. Oh, is that not a teleporter? Oh. Oh, that's a teleporter. One Piece fans, when they hear you call something else peak, it's not One Piece though. Read One Piece. You're the one bringing up One Piece, Jeff. Oh, I should probably... Got a whole bunch of new stuff. Oops. I need to reorganize my shit again. Oh my god, why do I keep pressing the wrong button? That jacket's not bad, to be fair. You're not a One Piece fan though, but you're the one that brought it up. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Theris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain this way? God, I'm scared. Everything's been a mess, so I'm scared what this is going to be like. Moping way at me. Oh, this isn't bad. Why are there enemies here, though? Oh wait, never mind, it is bad, because it's just tiles. There's no, like, grass or anything. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? Right, you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Ethereus. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. Hope. The most spherical of spheres, unparalleled roundness. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Oh, God. Stretch. There we go. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through. Oh my god, my nose is annoying me. Through this forest with someone from Ethereus. Could we maybe... You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. I was thinking, Delilah, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Oh. Wait, how do I get up there? There's like a chat thing for there. How do I... Oh no, it's here. Okay. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheirys. We don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheirys. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Okay. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how too long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was the brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was set up from Etheirys. The Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how... What? How relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Humming is crazy. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so even better even. The sun and similar celestial bodies in the greatest expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees that have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Okay. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important feature were fit for purpose. When it was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheirys. Why not go and visit Etheirys yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. There was even a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might be to lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Etheirys we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate, everything worked out as it did. My nose is driving me crazy. Okay, before we go into this one, I'm going to take a quick break. Hopefully that thing over there doesn't attack me. Whilst I'm away, you can do some checks. And I will run an ad so we don't get one when I come back. So yeah, I'll be your bee. Hello, I'm back. How are we all doing? Oh. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidel would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Who the fuck has been talking to them? And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ensvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Aww. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Why? I have two questions. Who has been talking to them? And why are they wearing turbans? Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. What's going on? Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed with the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. I wonder if it's the people from Old Charlene. I don't know. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. It is clear now that difficult decisions will lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Whoa. Love that image they've got for this mission. Request. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishil and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Dad and Dad are fighting again. Oh. Your mum just sent you an image of a Taylor Swift colouring book. Why did she send you that? Did she think you'd be like shocked that she has a colouring book? I feel like that's a very unsurprising colouring book. Because, like, everything has a colouring book now. So it makes sense that she'd have a colouring book. Maybe she's like, hey, you're gay. Maybe you like this. Oh my god, have you seen her makeup recently, by the way? She's doing Republican makeup. It's so bad. What's that man up to? Ariane appears to be heading towards the entrance to Vestaway's Burrow. Camping way. If you need to go camping, that's your man. God. These are very steep slopes. Imagine you've been on the piss. You're drunk as a skunk. Absolutely blurred. Trying to get down this hill. So funny to me how Taylor's best albums happened when she was pushing the liberal agenda, and then she goes full MAGA and it's garbage. It really makes you think. She's also clearly been getting a lot of like filler and Botox that was really bad. My nose is annoying me. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. You wish you were drunk on the moon? Me too. The Republican makeup is pretty bad, but do you think it's as bad as Sexy Red's lipsticks named after STDs? I don't know who Sexy Red is. But naming your lipsticks after STDs is pretty bad. Did y'all know Urban Decay, the makeup company, is like, all their stuff's like named after like drug related, or they started as being like named after drug related things. Not me, I'm not here. Oh fuck. I'm so bad at these. Yes, the cunty dog is here. Who is Sexy Red? I hate these kinds of stealth quests. Oh my god. I finished like the main Natlan storyline in Genshin today. It actually made me tear up a little bit. It was really good. Capitano is now like one of my favorite characters, I think. Oh my god, he's running. Bro, why are you running? Where are you running to? Oh no, he's running again. Bro! Slow the heck down.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy?
Oh.
Duplicity?
Oh, you can't think like that.
Contrived to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world.
Oh.
And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to
Wow, that's so
protest.
pretty.
But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbreeder, who did face death unflinching,
he's still thinking
that
about
we might secure
Moonbreeder.
a means to bring low the Ascients. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
This is making me really sad.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
What the hell is that thing?
Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have
That's
lost.
you. Oh, sorry, Lana.
Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
The dreadful algebra of necessity. Would that we had time to weigh the costs.
Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard.
Oh.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill
I
with
love
words,
her,
I find
Riange.
it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Algebra isn't dreadful, algebra is language.
A concern
I love
should
algebra.
be glad to address on the science behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing.
You just haven't been taught it well.
But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
No matter. We've got our plans.
Who's the voice for Living Way? You're just a maths hater in general, C student at best. I'm telling you, because you've had bad teaching. Persephone when I spell V-E-T. Curse these ears, I can't hear bugger all! In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join me in mine endeavour? By the way, y'all, the steady hands drop tomorrow is Coraline. If anyone's interested in that. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan. In truth, we shall not long be long away from the best ways barrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay, where are we going? You like Coraline? I've never seen it. It's unfortunate that it's a Neil Gaiman work. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Yeah, you can, Riange, but I need to itch my ear first. Y'all, I'm so excited. I've got my hairdress. I've got a hair appointment on Saturday. I can finally be free of these roots. Oh no. More. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. Magicked ink. Every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperates will appreciate. Delilah, Urianger. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. I'm scared of these rabbits. Ishtola's been looking all over for you, Delilah. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Delilah alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind her, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Best Waysborough. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperids, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. They're very suspicious little rabbits, these guys. Phew, good. I mean, yes, it's very good. Let's not keep you then. She said she would be waiting for you in Greatest Ensvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Michelle, welcome in. How are you? Why not, Delilah? I shan't be long. Why are Delilah's ears glowing in the dark? What cosplay are you doing, Jeff? Went to a new local bookstore in your area, picked up a coffee. Ooh. What kind of coffee? Did you buy any books? I got Mate for £5 the other day. I was buzzing. Not the other day, yesterday. Oh, today's like bookstore day, I think, right? Because today's like the day when every fucking book on the planet comes out. They sold out of Mate at the bookstore you were at? No! I got the last copy at the one I was at. But it was like so in the UK we have a bookstore, well, not bookstore, a company. They sell books. They also sell like stationery and just like random odds and ends and stuff like that called The Works. But they like sell books really cheap for like £5 for a paperback. Or you can get like 3 for £7 or something like that. They're so good. And they had Mate, but the copy of Mate they had is like an exclusive variant of it where the writing is on purple on the cover. What are these guys doing? Think about Bride often. I loved Bride. I think Bride is my second, I don't know. I find it hard to rate because I've not read them all recently. But like my top 3 I'm not really sure which order at the moment because I haven't read them in a while. But my top 3 include is Love Hypothesis, Bride, and then Love Theoretically. Bride is so good. I love Love Theoretically. Especially because I read Love on the Brain when that came out and I did not enjoy Love on the Brain. And so I was like, oh no. Was the Love Hypothesis like a one and done? But thankfully Love Theoretically was really good. Multiple books coming out just like multiple games coming out. So the thing is with what I'm talking about with the books is there's a specific day in October or the end of September usually where thousands of books come out on that one day. Like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 books come out because it's like the push for pre-Christmas books. And I think that day was today or maybe Tuesday. It depends where you are in the world. I think today in the UK and Tuesday in America. So yeah, it's a big thing. After you read The Love Hypothesis, you're obsessed. You were going to pick up Love on the Brain, but you didn't hear many great... Yeah. Love on the Brain was really, like, Tumblr core, I would say. Just like someone who was a bit obnoxiously quirky. But that's just my opinion. There's people who love that book. I think that's my, like, second least favorite. My least favorite is Not in Love. I really didn't like that one. Well, I'd say I really didn't like. I gave it 3 stars, but it's just like it's mid. I didn't really like the guy in it. He was a bit like stalkery. I don't know. Yeah, the only one I haven't read is Problematic Summer Romance because I just haven't got to it yet. And then obviously Mate because it's just come out. I've read all the rest of them. I haven't read all the feminist novellas, I don't think. But I'm not really a novella person, really, when it comes to romance. I really liked Deep End, but it was a bit too long, I would say. But I did enjoy it. Oh, Delilah, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running away, running away, a companion of Growing Ways apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude! But if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsville when last I saw him. Let us swap and find him. You're in a semi-slump, so you're trying to reread manga to get... Yeah, manga is so good for slumps. Or like rereading your favourites. Your Goodreads goal of being 15 and you're still so... Oh no. You'll get there. I always reread favourites when I'm slumpy. You know what's crazy though? With Love on the Brain, I had a Illumicrate, an Illumicrate special edition of it. And I sold it on eBay for like £230. I found him. Oh, you bastard. Oh my god. Hello? Why am I shooting rabbits? Oh, that's smart. So if this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. You're on a roll at first, and then too many books came out and you got overwhelmed. Classic. Classic. I'm currently reading 2 books. Volume 3 of Fish Empreg. And then my book club book for the month. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Of moose. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Why are they asking? Why are they talking about throwing balls? Kimchi, welcome in. How are you? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lopper around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I'd work to do. I'm off! Oh my god. I don't know why. I've just suddenly remembered the Monsters, Inc. video game. Did y'all ever play that? I think the music reminded me of it. Me thinking Running Away was going to say balls again. Why are they talking about balls? Why are they talking about throwing balls in someone's face? I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? He told me to stop throwing balls in his face. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful information including that pertaining to the final days. What is going on with these weird rabbits? Oh, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza of the Eastern Wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lopperates are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. This is so Final Fantasy right now. Where is the teleporter? Where's it? I keep getting baited thinking it's a teleporter. Is it over there? No? Where is it? I'll just go up the stairs, it's easier. so many balls quotes. I feel like I'm not the one doing the balls quotes, really. The game is. Oh my god, my ear is itching again. Let me just try my other finger. I don't know what's going on in my ear. Oh, I'm going completely the wrong way. You know what? I'll do this. Wobbling way? That's so me. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. If you've naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Whoa, these rabbits are crazy. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. Oh my god. I'll be back in a minute. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Really? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. I agree. Let us reconvene where Argus awaits outside. These bunnies are crazy. Oh my god, there's more. Oh my god, Growing Way! Don't make me hurt you, Growing Way! Because I will. My ears drive me crazy. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. This is ridiculous.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
What the fuck?
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
You like these bunnies? I don't know how I feel about them. Oh,
Be at
bugger!
They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort.
Good night, Sophia. Thank you for hanging out.
Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in
Urianger
search
is
of
so sweet with
unknown
them.
frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway! Me as hell.
Puddingway. Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than
That's
tasteless
so
words.
funny. Puddingway.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later
You'll cherish him
juncture
always.
may
I
be
love him.
appropriate.
He's so sweet.
And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine
bookish
was fond
boy?
of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labour to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Not only did he immediately learn all the buttons and think of things to say to them, but he just brushes off
Think
Puddingway
as
with
blue
the
as
hardest
the
line you've ever
waters of
heard.
the
What a
Thames.
treasure, I know.
Made in haste, though
Pudding
I
way.
assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this
Why does one of
lovely
those bunnies sound like Charlie Pickles? Who the hell's Charlie Pickles?
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
From Rugrats? Who's Charlie?
Which is why I have every faith
There's
that you
Tommy.
shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
He meant Tommy. Where did Charlie come from? That flower, how came it into your possession? I don't even remember now. I very like her. Oh, right, we got that in Old Charlene, right? Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Yes, I remember. Cryldolin. Yes, I remember.
I hate to interrupt, but
Elpis.
I feel like I need to make
L-Hope-P.
amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable.
Any Elpissers in chat?
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Eloise?
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
It was the shot. I knew
The more I heard,
it.
the more obvious it became.
I knew it was the
Forum
show
aims
people from
align
Old
closely with those of
Charlene.
your anonymous patrons.
Didn't I say
To tell
earlier?
coincidence would be an understatement.
I said I bet you it's the people
Though
from
having not taken
Charlene.
it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return.
I knew
dare
it.
say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I'm too good. I'm too good, man. I figured it out. It's still a 2 steps ahead rule. So true. I can't believe it. I can't believe I was right. I knew it. I knew it was the people from Charlene because I was like, who the fuck would communicate with them? Because we're pals with like everyone. Surely they were mentioned. And it could have been Garlemald. So who else is there? Old Charlene. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Theris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Big slay. Okay. Well, we're gonna call it a day here, because it's midnight. I just like to come into a sanctuary. I don't like leaving when I'm not in here. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. My ear's still itchy. I don't know what to do about it. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I will be live again tomorrow playing Indiana Jones. I'm not sure how much I've got left of Indiana Jones. I have to have a look. Let's see. Are there any Indiana Jones completers in chat? Urianji, oh no, I guess someone will have to decorate a moon space station with a crew of bun accomplices. I'll take the hit gang, don't worry. I know. He's so... oh, I love him. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I could finish it tomorrow, I'm not sure. I suppose it depends. I don't know if I've got like another, like, open area to experience or not. It just depends. So yeah. Indiana Jones tomorrow. I will be live. I'm not going to the cinema to see Twilight, so I'll be here. Yeah, let's find someone to raid. MFreg, never forget. I will never forget MFreg because I'm going to be reading it once I go to bed. I need to find out what's going to happen with the baby fish now. But look, I was going through. I forgot. I was going through the look at the illustrations. Look at this. Here's their children. Oh my god. Should we go hang out with Notice? Should we raid Notice? Who's literally where I was when I started stream today. Madness. How did she catch up so quickly? She was way behind me before. Oh, I clicked the red button, but that works. Okay. You're welcome for screaming. Here we go. Yeah. If you are joining in the raid, please take one of the raid messages with you. I would really appreciate it. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here's my Discord. Here's my YouTube where I post gaming content. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. 2 6-hour streams in a week. Is that what Notice did to get to where I am? That's crazy. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Thursday. I'll hopefully see you all again soon. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Goodbye.
I freaked out when I pulled this card. It was so cool!